No, the only other meme category that I would consider submitting is glitched 100%, and that's only if there's a solution to the Decanut upgrade without ruining the route. I definitely think MM 100% deserves a shot at a GDQ, but I would not be running it. I actually kind of wonder if all masks would be a better marathon game or a marathon category than 100%. Because honestly, I kind of feel like long games really just don't, or long runs in general, don't really do that well at JDQs. Like, they do really well on personal streams, but I feel like for marathons, they're not that great. So I feel like all masks might be a better choice. Especially considering MM Hundo has like so many mini games and stuff. No taking out trash. The adapter only works for Smash. There is no other game that is supported. No, no one really runs glitchless 100%. There's like two or three people that have done runs, but no one really runs it frequently. No, I should not stream Smash. You guys will just make fun of me. No, TP is 3 hours long for a speedrun. 100% is 7 hours long though. No, I'm not gonna stream Melee with you. Then people will make fun of both of us. No, I've never entered a Smash tournament at a GDQ. I meant to enter the Smash 4 tournament last AGDQ, and then I just, like, forgot. I think it was at a bad time too anyway, though. Glitched Hundo doesn't have any glitch that isn't allowed in 100%. It's just a bad name for the category. What it really is just 100% with different rules. It doesn't have rules like you have to get all individual gold Skulltulas. You can just have 100 gold Skulltulas in your inventory, which means you can just dupe them all. Same with hearts. You can RBA items and not have to get the real item. Stuff like that. And it cuts an hour off over an hour off the run. Skyward Sword has some glitches. Not a huge amount. The speedrun has a lot of use of one glitch back in time, which is basically a glitch to let you play on the title screen, and then you can do some cool warping stuff from the title screen. And that has a lot of uses. And then there's a handful of other smaller glitches, but nothing too gigantic. Yeah, Back in Time. The cool thing about Back in Time is it's in Wind Waker, TP, and Skyward Sword, and it gets progressively more useful throughout the games. Like in Wind Waker, it's completely useless. In Twilight Princess, it's decently useful. It saves a few minutes, and then in Skyward Sword, it saves like almost an hour, and it's used constantly throughout the run. No, you cannot warp to a functioning title screen in OT. You can warp to like the... Basically no. The predicted time best is comparing to my sum of best. If I had matched my best segment there, I would have saved 4 seconds, not 0.7. So I lost 4 seconds compared to the best I could do. Alphabetical boss order. Well, first of all, it's obviously a silly idea. Second, if you were to do alphabetical boss order, I would argue that you are not allowed to use the Japanese version for it, as the alphabet is not quite the same. So, I don't know. I wouldn't want to run it on the English version, I'll say that. The glitchless record is like 344, I think. Unless you mean glitchless 100%, which is 557. Actually, wait, for alphabetical boss order, what about other languages? Like German and French and whatever? Because, like, if you play on the PAL GameCube version, then it still runs at like 60 FPS, so then theoretically you'd have to like figure out the fastest route for all the other languages and then figure out what the fastest version would be. Like what if German PAL would be the fastest for alphabetical boss order? Someone go figure out the alphabetical boss order for other languages. I'm streaming N64 with a capture card. Yeah, there's definitely more glitches to be found in OOT. Don't Chinese and Japanese not have an actual alphabetical order? Purple Toon Link, there's a glitch that crashes on IQ to get a bottle in the Deku Tree. Nice. Not sure if that's ever happened before. frame rate. I haven't been late in a really long time. Yeah, all permanent flags is basically every single thing the game keeps track of. So that includes like all chests, all cutscene triggers, all like rocks you can blow up, walls you can blow up, NPC text that changes the second time you talk to them, extra heart pieces, all of that stuff. It's not a run that anyone has actually done, but it's an idea that's been tossed around. I don't know how long it would take. I would estimate that it would be like 7 hours maybe. The Japanese version just saves time in a lot of games because of faster text. Well, either faster text or version exclusive glitches. In the case of this game, it's only faster text. But there are other games that have glitches that only work in the Japanese version, like Majora's Mask. I think the loach weight is the same every time. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Uh, 50% was an idea that we messed around with a while ago, but it turned out to be not nearly as good of an idea as it might seem at first. Well, the route is as fast as, like, as far as we know, this is the fastest route. I'm sure there's improvements to be made, but we don't know any of the improvements. Otherwise, I would not be doing this route. Um, because it's a no doors task, yes, I think it's okay. If it were a more serious task, I'd say probably not. But for no doors, go nuts. Bufferless means not pausing to help time a trick. There's a lot of tricks in this game you can pause to make easier, because there are really strict timing windows, and pausing just makes it easier. And for tricks that are commonly pause buffered, and then someone does it without pause buffering, it's referred to as bufferless. If without having bow you mean ice arrow or light arrow is okay, then yes. You can use ice and light arrows. To either... You can use it to either, wait. Wait, without RBA, I'm actually not sure if you can do it without RBA. Because you can get the bow equipped and like get fire, ice, or light or ice arrows equipped, but not shoot an arrow. I don't think you can shoot an arrow unless you RBA. You know, if Ass Chest didn't happen, or wait, no, I'm pretty sure you can do it with Ass Chest actually. Yeah, okay, you get ice arrows, and then you dupe over ice arrows so that the bottle goes over your bow slot, and then you get a Pona and Gerudo card, and you play the archery game, and then Ass Chest should activate. So if you're playing on 1.1 or GameCube, then yes, you can get fire arrows without RBA or bow. Any other version, no. Well, in our all hard glitches category, you could basically, well, first of all, you can make it impossible. There are humanly impossible tricks. And then second, you can kind of like just keep arbitrarily adding trick after trick to the point where like no one would ever want to even try it simply because of the length, not even because of the difficulty. I'd say the closest like realistic thing to that is like max percent child, which is pretty difficult and has a lot of difficult tricks in it. Actually, max percent adult might even be more difficult, I'm not sure. Watts, there's no single thing I feel like I need to practice more or less. I always try to practice basically everything decently frequently. Yes, I do a lot of off-stream practice. It is not possible to get good at this category without practice. Without a lot of practice. I had problems with an older version of the RAFnet adapter where it dropped inputs occasionally and disconnected, but I got a newer one and I have no problems with it whatsoever. I don't do it on stream just because I feel like I practice much more productively off stream. I would like to practice on stream because I know there are people that are interested in watching practice. And I kind of feel bad for not doing that because of those people, but it's just far more productive for me to do it off stream. I just get distracted way too easily. Alright, good luck with your routing pit. When you want to time route changes, you basically have to time everything that's different. So go through your route, find out everything that is exactly the same, and everything that is different, and then you just have to time all the differences. It can be tedious depending on how many differences there are, but um, yeah, it can kind of suck. I don't know, Pasher. I don't really even know what the best way to go about timing that is. Like, honestly, the best way I can think of to time that is just like start practicing a lot and then just try to get a good sum of best for the VC route and then compare it to my sum of best for the N64 route. That's what I was originally doing when I wasn't really sure if N64 all dungeons was faster than VC all dungeons. I just wanted to do N64 all dungeons and see how low my sum of best would go. And then once I got my sum of best below Molotovs and SVAs pretty easily, I was convinced. I know I timed this before, and I don't remember the results. With OI, it depends. Where are you going after Goron City? Like, are you going to exit from the top of Goron City, or DMC, or what? Going to the top. Um, I would probably guess from Deku, but definitely worth timing. Also, just as an FYI, going from Deathman Crater to the top of Death Mountain, or top of Goron City, it's faster to Hess than it is to Hookshot. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. Oh my god, I cannot Hess. Okay, you know that. My least favorite part about speedrunning is any intro in any game that is not fast. It definitely includes OOT's intro cutscene. Like, I definitely think Wind Waker and MM are far worse, but I'm not really saying that OOT's intro is good. Like, 3 minutes of cutscene before starting a run is still pretty bad. I know, well, I'm working on it. Someday I'll not suck, I promise. I have no idea, Pit. I think it should be possible, but it might be harder. And I think, I don't know, it really depends on the route. I need to know more information. Yeah, that bomb explosion, I tried to take out my sword right before the bomb hit my shield. And so I sort of took it out, but it got cancelled. And so the game thought B button was the last button I pushed. And then I did an auto bottle swing without actually pressing the button, which forced the game to put a bottle on my B button since it was the last button pressed. Oh no, you caught me using emulator. No, the run is not screwed. I'm just behind. Volve, up to Fire Temple, yes. The rest of Adult 1, not really. It is still my best Adult 1 I've ever had. But Water Temple was pretty sloppy. And Forest Temple was, like, average. Second run in a row, I've failed the Hess, like, at the exact same point. It's definitely possible to beat my Fire Temple, beat in my PB, but it's just really hard. But you just gotta believe. Come on, get up the stairs. I'm not really sure. Like, I've had a few runs already where I'm accepting a minute and 30 behind at Fire Temple. And then, like, actually, the run yesterday, I'm pretty sure I was a minute behind, or a minute and a half behind at Fire Temple, and I managed to be a minute ahead by the end of Jabu. So, like, it kind of sucks because I kind of have to accept being far behind early on, and I really don't want to, but yeah, I don't really have, like, an exact time, though. If I'm just getting farther behind by, like, small mistakes and not really anything major, then I'll just keep going. But the big mistakes are really what kills it, not the small stuff. Easy to learn glitches that can enhance a casual playthrough. Ground jump is really easy. You can use it in a few places, like to skip the first part of Dodongo's Cavern, which is pretty boring. Skip the maze in Sacred Forest Meadow when going to Forest Temple. Probably a few other uses. ISG can be useful for like killing certain enemies quickly. Certain bosses especially. Bosses that can be stun locked mainly like Bongo and Ganondorf. Probably more than I'm not thinking of right now. Oh yeah, Neighbors Love Super Slide is really easy. And that can be fun to mess around with. Neighbors Love Super Slide is basically just, it's the same inputs as Ground Jump, just do it while you have Neighbors Love on, and you'll get a Super Slide. Nice, Lewis. My goal is sub 420. Good job, Lewis. For a super slide, you basically want to roll into it as late as possible while still, like, not getting hit from it. For a ground jump, you just roll into it any time earlier. Like, it's basically like, for the first, like, 3 seconds of the bomb being out, you can get a ground jump, and then, like, right near the end, you can get a super slide. Surprised that worked. It really shouldn't have. Uh... think I should waste both my bombs here. I have 5. No, Gainer is... Well... Okay, so... Gainering in OOT and MM are sort of similar. You can do the same type of gainer in both, where you like... You get up against a wall, you backflip, release Z, and then press Z again. But in OOT you cannot grab ledges out of a backflip, so it's essentially useless in OOT. And then OOT has its unique version of gainer with... Oh my god, that is a big flashing pattern. OT has its unique version with the hover boots where it's just have forward momentum and then backflip, which MM obviously doesn't have, but is actually useful in OT. You can use it to get up small ledges. My favorite glitch is Hess. The flickering is because I have a bottle over my Deku Nut slot in my inventory, and that causes some weird graphical glitches on the pause screen sometimes. And it can vary in the patterns it can produce can vary a lot. Sometimes it'll never show up. Sometimes it'll be like a giant black square covering like half the screen, and it doesn't flicker at all. And sometimes it'll be just like a small line flickering. And I don't know if anyone knows like why it varies or like what makes it different. But it's also, I know at the very least it's area dependent partially. Because I don't get the same results in every area. Or like the results change when I change areas. Really? Am I really gonna get no bomb drops? 1. Yeah, I need Darunia's bombs. Like this flashing pattern that I have right now is honestly one of the more severe flashing patterns I've had. I don't think I've ever seen one that big. I have to switch boots there because to get that heart piece that I just got, you're supposed to dive to the bottom without iron boots, or basically touch the bottom without iron boots. And normally you're supposed to dive down there, but I don't have the gold scale right now, which you normally need. So I tricked the game into thinking I dove to the bottom by putting on iron boots, hookshotting the chest, unequipping iron boots, and then I touch the bottom with Kokiri boots, which triggers allowing me to get the heart piece. Uh, 100% means the biggest wallet. How many rupees you have at the end of the run does not matter. However, I will end the run with 500 rupees anyway, just because it just happens to work out that way. But it's just the wallet that's required, not the rupees. The frog is just part of the trade quest for the big Oron sword that you get from King Zora, and you have to deliver it to that guy in the lab. And then with these eye drops, you normally are not able to use a warp song with them. But if you warp specifically to Death Mountain Crater without the Goron tunic on, because there's a warning of like you have to put on the Goron tunic or you'll die, and the heat timer comes up. That heat timer takes priority over the expiration timer, so it can't expire while you're in Death Mountain Crater, as long as you don't have the Goron tunic on, which allows me to play the warp song to come here, and then it'll go down to 1 second as soon as I leave Death Mountain Crater, but 1 second is enough to talk to the guy. Mr. Bob, the problem with that is we never go back to the top of Death Mountain. That's the last time we ever go there. So, I've had the idea in previous routes, but the fact that you'd have to make another trip immediately, like, makes it not worth it. Yeah, Dampe's about 2 hours, 10 to 15 minutes in. It's not a new part of the route, it's just a backup strat I have to do if I'm low on bombs. I normally would not have to do that if I didn't get awful bomb luck at Lake Hylia. HJ, I actually didn't get the prescription. I did a glitch to skip straight to the eyeball frog. When you're talking to King Zora and he's supposed to give you the Zora tunic after unfreezing him, if you hold R, you'll mess with his flags and he'll give you the eyeball frog instead. as if you had just given him prescription. And that glitch only works on the 1.0 and 1.1 versions of this game, which is why it's N64 only, and why N64 is the fastest version for this, at least for now. Because it allows us to skip so much of that trade quest. I think most of the route seems very optimal in my eyes. There's a few things I don't like the VC route now skips Ganondorf and the tower climb, or Ganon's castle climb, and this route doesn't, and I really would like to route that into the N64 route. That's the main thing. There's a few other minor things. Like, I like if we could do Water Temple earlier without Bow, but we need Bow in one single room. And if we didn't need Bow in that one room, we'd probably be able to put Water Temple earlier and save a bit more time in other places. Since we'd have Long Shot earlier. Which would include cutting out the second trip to Fire Temple, which isn't really a big deal. Second trip to Fire Temple really is not slow at all. But it'd still save a little bit of time. That's not gonna work. I will be going to the next GDQ. I cannot guarantee I'll be running a game. Game submissions have not even started yet. I do plan on submitting stuff, but obviously there's no guarantee I'll get in, but yeah. To RBA to use ice arrows instead of bow, you would basically need to get Rudo's letter as child, and Rudo's letter allows you to modify your arrow count. So you could you'd be able to RBA one single arrow with Rudo's letter. Problem is Rudo's letter would take forever to get. Uh, 1.0 and 1.1 have very minor differences. The only real difference that's significant for speedrunning is a method to get bomb chews from Bomb of the Well, which only works on 1.0. By like clipping out of bounds from very early on. Which saves like a minute and a half over other versions. Really? Ugh. It is not the same as glitched 100%. Glitched 100% is just a bad name for basically 100% with different rules based on like how you're supposed to get items. Like for example, you're allowed to in this category you're required to get all 100 individual gold skulltulas. While in glitched 100% you could just dupe them all. Same with heart pieces. So there's rule differences like that. There are no glitches that are like banned in either category or allowed in one category that aren't allowed in the other. It's just some of the minor rule differences changes. Small movement optimizations add up a huge amount over the course of the run. Like, over the course of a 4-hour run, if you have like small movement optimizations everywhere, it just adds up a huge amount. This is not an optimization though, this is being slow and bad. Wait, what am I doing? I think I accidentally saved like a second. I messed up my bomb count, but thankfully I got a good full Vajia pattern, so it doesn't matter. And it actually saved time. Well, actually it didn't really save time, because I still have to wait for the timer to run out. But I guess I saved time on the fight alone. So I'm not actually saving time on the timer, but I saved time on the fight itself. The purpose of putting the bombs in the holes is Volvagia has 2 hitboxes, one for the flying one and one for the one that pops out of holes. And the flying one's hitbox goes in the last hole it flew into, which is under the first hole when you start the fight. Oh yeah, fantastic split. No wrong warp 100% would not be interesting. it would be more cutscenes and more boring overworld travel. There's only 3 wrong warps you do in the run. One of them, the one to Forest Temple from Fire Temple, all it does is skip Sacred Forest Meadow, which is like less than a minute. The one from DC to Gerudo Training Grounds is just a little bit of overworld movement. And the one to Ganon's Castle would mean more overworld movement as well, plus more text and cutscenes. So, no, it would be a really bad run. Going from Fire Temple to Forest Temple is a glitch called Wrong Warp. Basically, I die at the same time as the game tries to start the Fire Medallion cutscene, and so the game wants to both send me back to the beginning of Fire Temple and send me into the Fire Medallion cutscene at the same time. And then the certain values overlap, and the new value it gets just happens to be Forest Temple. So it's just like, hey, go to Forest Temple. The Poe cutscene skip is just when you catch the fish right as the cutscene starts, it just allows you to gain control. Oh my god, I did not want the hearts. And then so the fish just like it cancels the effect of the cutscene freezing you, and it thinks, okay, well, you just cleared the fish text, you should be able to have control again now. And so you get control again, and you can move around and get to the elevator before the pose push it down. Oh my god. Bad. My largest time saves are fishing and bomb the well. And water temple. Basically for the next hour is where all my big time saves are. You only lose ISG if you take damage while not moving. If you're moving and you get that animation where Link just kind of hunches over and it doesn't stop your movement, then you don't lose ISG. I'll leave the heart container because I want to die for that cutscene skip, and if I get the heart container, I would have 8 hearts, which is kind of hard to die with. So I do the cutscene skip first, and then I go back and get it right after this Gold Skulltula. Oh my god. Alright, Apache, go for it. The reason you can't do like a normal cutscene skip setup like with Zelda's Lullaby or something is Zelda's Lullaby, the trigger for that is just a walk-in trigger. As soon as you walk past a certain line, it gives you the song and then begins the cutscene. With Blue Warps, you don't actually get the medallion until like right before the fade out starts. And so if you were to just like die as soon as you enter the Blue Warp can start, but it doesn't go nearly long enough to actually get you to the point where it gives you the medallion. So you have to go all the way to the certain frame where it does give you the medallion. And it is basically a wrong warp setup. The only reason it doesn't wrong warp you is because the Force Medallion cutscene doesn't trigger the right flag to set off a wrong warp that Fire Temple, Deku Tree, and Dodongo's Cavern do. But it's the same concept for both wrong warps and medallion cutscene skips. Alright, it went well. Yeah, 100% is basically filling up the pause screen. There's not really a glitch that messes around with the palettes of things, but there is a glitch to change the color of your gauntlets. It's not really a palette swap. I can't really describe exactly what's going on with it, but you can get black, green, bronze, and blue gauntlets, which all have the power of gold gauntlets with the use of RBA. No, I think adding maps, compasses, and boss keys, because boss keys are also in the same category. I think adding them would make the run much more boring, because most of the extra chests you would get to would not require any like new or interesting tricks, except for maybe Water Temple. Water Temple might be slightly improved, but for the most part, it would remove boss key skips. It would, or some boss key skips at least. It'd be extra non-interesting movement. It wouldn't really add any new tricks. So no, I don't think it would be interesting. Oh my god, I hate pause buffering. Yes, Dark Link can be stunned, however, you can't throw the Deku Knight directly at Dark Link. You may have noticed that I actually threw it to the side of Dark Link. If you throw it straight at him, he'll jump away, but if you throw it to the side, he won't jump away, which means that he'll actually get hit by it. Yeah, that trick is basically stolen from OG 3D. If you get long shot before hook shot, it just acts like normal. If you try to get hook shot from dampe, he'll actually just go straight to giving you the heart piece and won't even spawn the hook shot chest. And it's actually not pretty much impossible. It's actually very doable, but just super slow and hard. I really want it to someday be useful in 100%. I definitely have my doubts about it ever making its way into 100%, but if it does, I will be super excited because I would love to skip getting hookshot. Especially since it would likely mean long shot would be earlier in the run. Getting a long shot as early as possible would always be great. Thanks for the sub, Siavesh. Adam, only if I have a bad angle. If you have a good angle, you should never get hit, but if you have a bad one, then you've got a pretty good chance of getting hit. I actually did not get the boss key. I RBA'd the boss key using ice arrows. If you noticed when I got bottle on B like 2 minutes ago with ice arrows on C right, that actually gave me the boss key. No. I don't count my bomb flashes for Hess. Really, the only thing I count bomb flashes for is like DC wrong warp. The only really relevant item on B is getting bottle on B, and that triggers reverse bottle adventure, which basically can modify your inventory based on the item you have on C right. And so I can use that for a few neat things, like getting an extra bottle, getting the boss key for Water Temple. Um, Also making me swordless for this trick, because after save warping... Come on. After save warping in Water Temple with a bottle on B, because you start in the water, it'll make you swordless. And by being swordless, it lets me do this trick. With combining down A with being swordless. So that I can use Fro's Wind in the boss room. And use that to skip the water medallion cutscene. No, it is not intended to reach that platform. That is one of the most precise hookshot shots in the game. It just barely works. You're intended to use Scarecrow Song there. Nice. Dampe is in roughly 20 minutes. Yeah, the fire double hookshot is definitely worse than the bridge hookshot. But, well, okay, the one difference is that the fire temple hookshot is less punishing. Like, if you miss it, you're not going to lose 3 minutes. So, because of that, you might be able to argue bridge hookshot, but... I would definitely say, well, I don't know, they're pretty close. Yeah, I'll totally pay for lessons on how to get first try dampe. It'll cost you 10 rupees. It is possible to go west from there, but I just find it too inconsistent and doesn't save nearly enough time to be worth it. Izzy, so basically the first few things you do until you get into the hallway, like the nut throw and the slash, those are all to get into the hallway at a certain frame, and then, um, once you're in the hallway, you're far enough away from the warp so that it's unloaded, and the timer stops. And so all the movements you do are so you get, to the point where the warp is unloaded at that exact frame. And then once you have the warp unloaded and you're stuck on a certain frame, you just have to do a minor adjustment and then open the door and you're done. And yeah, that was a really good split. Because like once you open the door, the camera shifts in a way that it reactivates the blue warp timer. And so if you just open it from a certain way that it restarts the timer correctly and hits the right frame, then you're good. Oh, you don't need to, like, stopping playing the ocarina is not precise at all. You have like a 3-second window to stop playing the ocarina. The ocarina pull for that cutscene skip is 2 frames. Nice. Yeah, that's a good Child 2 time. It's my second best Child 2, second only to my PBs. Definitely could have been better though. Early-ish was kind of sloppy. Didn't fall for his trick this time. Alright, pretty good. Please give me bombs. Okay, thank you. Really? There haven't been any like giant mistakes in this run so far, just a lot of general minor sloppiness early on. Major mistake-wise, it's been decent. Minor mistake-wise, meh. Yeah, the sculpture will disappear right in front of you if it turns day. It doesn't like instantly disappear, it just kind of shrinks away. That was like super lucky. I was incredibly close to falling off there. Nice, got the perfect from heart piece to top of Zor's domain. Neat. Blue means it's the best I've ever done on that segment. Open the door. Also, by setting for Rose win there, I just saved another like 30 seconds over my PB because my PB is dumb and forgot. Probably Dark Sun. Actually, I don't know. This is probably probably closer to a good run than a mediocre run at this point, I think. I don't know. It's hard to call this a good run with some of the stuff that happened early on. Above average, I think, is a good word. Or a good term for it. Hey Mofat, thanks. I'm dumb. I was supposed to jump slash that while falling down, and I just like completely forgot. Nice camera. No, I will not waste time for a meme time. The only time I would ever waste time for a meme time is if the meme time is a bad time anyway. Alright, so for those who don't know about dampe, dampe will dig in dirt spots in the graveyard, and every time he digs, there's a 10% chance he will dig up a heart piece. I need that heart piece, and there's nothing I can do about that 10% chance. I just have to hope that it comes soon. And if it doesn't, I will lose a lot of time. My PB got it first try. Alright, here we go. 4 slashes. The manipulation strat. Will it work? Dude, the 4 slashes. Give me the heart piece. Shoutouts to whoever came up with the 4 slashes strat. It definitely doesn't do anything at all, but I love the superstition, and I mean I got it with 4 slashes, so it obviously must work 100% of the time. The 4 slashes doesn't lose any time, because you have to wait for dampe to get over the dirt patch anyway. No, the 4 slashes thing is just like a meme made up by 100% runners recently, where like a few people have done just like 4 slashes before talking to dampe and then instantly get it first try. So, I mean, it's totally a consistent strat, obviously. The bomb drop that I have to just leave. Some bomb drops have to be left behind. I saw Clint Stevens do it last night and he got first try, and I heard Slask doing it or something. I think someone else. But yeah, I guess I just proved that the 4 slashes is totally consistent. Nice. Seriously though, my luck with dampe is kind of ridiculous. Like, I kind of want to take all of my dampes in the runs I've done in the last like 2 months or something. I'm pretty sure if I average them all out, I'd average to like 3rd try, which is way better than what should be the average of like 6 to 7. And then I see other people averaging like 10. If you mean the vine clip coming up with choose, I can't do it because it'll send me straight forward, and I need to vine clip at an angle. Bad slash. Alright. I was almost afraid that Mega Flip wouldn't work, because I Mega Flip like so close to the edge. Oh god, this might not work. Dumb. Sloppy. Really sloppy. Oh my god, dude. I'm playing so bad. How? Why did it not target? Oh my god, I'm so mad right now. That was so bad. Dude, it's not nerves. Like, sometimes you fail things. Doesn't require nerves to fail things. Oh my god, I'm already losing time. Gross. Oh, this is gonna be more than 30 seconds lost. My main goal for this run was to have no segment where I lose more than 30 seconds. So this kinda sucks. Oh well. 45, gross. Whatever, I guess I'm ahead. Guess I'll tweet this out. I'm not scared of the Twitter curse. I am very concerned about the look of the run. I know it seems kind of silly, but I really do want a good looking run in addition to a fast run. I really hate sloppy mistakes that just look bad. Nice PB video. Or wait, did it freeze there, or is it just that transition takes so long? I'm not even sure. I thought it froze at least, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Freaky Bite, if you're ever watching someone play on the GameCube version, it'll have a red B button and a green A button, since it's recolored to fit the GameCube controller. This is N64. Wait, there was flickering on the video? My cable can come loose sometimes. I might try to fix it in a minute if I can. Although it's gonna be hard to fix without it flickering again. Or wait, was it lagging or was it flickering? Oh, the splits were flickering. Oh yeah, that probably happens because I was moving it around. And that happens sometimes. I don't even feel like I've been playing that well this run. Like, this run feels like it's just been all decent. But nothing really super good. Well, those blue splits are blue splits by like less than half a second. Including that one. Dude, don't joke about duping over the mask. That is a real thing that can happen. I've never done it in a run, but I've done it in practice. Oh yeah, got the damage ISG. This is the run. Nice. Floppy. I have only 3 bombs. I don't know if I should go for a 1-bomb super slide or just backwalk. I feel like I should just backwalk. No, the 37th heartbeat does not count in this category. Yeah, dampe was first try. You expect me to stop my speedrun and go tell Gianni to wake up? No? Nice. Wow, I'm not even gonna backwalk, I'm just gonna... this could be bad. I'm just gonna play it safe. Okay. That much time, really? I expected to lose time, but not really 11 seconds. Actually, no, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, Ben, I know. I shouldn't be allowed to get this kind of RNG. But I do. No, 420 is a bad time. I do not want 420. I want to skip the meme. I still have a fair amount of time I can save in the rest of the run. I have a total of 3 possible minutes I can save. There's no way I'm saving all 3 of those minutes. Ideally, I'd want to save like another minute and a half if I play really well. I didn't nail everything since Fire Temple. It's definitely been pretty good since Fire Temple. There have been minor hiccups here and there though. This run overall is honestly not like amazing, it's just pretty good. Like I was a minute behind at Fire Temple, I think. Probably more than a minute behind actually. I am not going to the guardhouse this time. Skipping the guardhouse. Not getting that Skulltula that I already got 2 hours ago. Yeah, this is basically the opposite of PB's run, where the first hour and a half... In PB, first hour and a half was amazing. The next hour was pretty below average, and then this run was like... First hour and a half was kind of average, the next hour was all pretty good. You guys are really so mad at me for my good dampe RNG that you want to beat me up, IRL? No, it's not possible to like jump in the water and instantly get the Ocarina. You have to surface and then dive. Which kinda sucks. Because it always feels super slow. Nice. Beat me with my mashing spoon. Wow, that's harsh. No, Letter, the 100% rules require you to get each real bottle. If you could, I mean, you're still allowed to glitch another bottle like that, but it would be completely a time waste. Wow, that was really bad. Probably not saving time here. Nice, good Hess. I always want to make sure I end the Hess and immediately talk to Milan. Or else it's a bad Hess. If I have to move. Don't worry, Pit, I'm not TK. Nice. Oh wow, I am saving time here. If the cutos went well, that probably would have been a best. Oh yeah, so what happened with those gold Skulltulas, that bomb I threw in a seemingly random place was at the coordinates 0, 0, 0. And at those coordinates, the game stores unloaded enemy data. So like there were two Skulltulas that were too far away to be loaded at the time. So when I threw the bomb there, it actually killed both of those Skulltulas at the same time. So when I went over to the house and I just threw the boomerang at the gold Skulltula token, that's because that bomb killed it. Same thing with the gold Skulltula on the wall. And that's why I didn't have to kill those two. Unfortunately, the one on the ranch, on the back wall, was loaded because I was too close. Like, when you do 0, 0, 0, that Skulltula is always going to be loaded because it's close enough. It does apply to every single map. Unfortunately, not a whole lot of maps are very useful. A lot of maps either have like really inconvenient 0, 0, 0 coordinates, or it's just not worth it to kill them that way. The only other one used in this run is at Desert Colossus. And technically Bongo. You can find out where 0, 0, 0 is with a Ocarina of Time map editor. The way I did it is, this was like years ago when I first found out about it. I used Utility of Time, and I just like set a random actor to the coordinates 0, 0, 0 to find it. But like I said, some of them are really inconvenient places. Like, for example, Lake Hylia's 0, 0, 0 is really far out of bounds and really high up. So like, you're basically never gonna... Lake Hylia's coordinates are just really bad. A lot of them are in like pretty convenient places actually. Like Deku Trees is right in the middle of the web. Or not the exact middle, but like close to the middle of the web. Dodongo's Cavern is like right where the door, where the first wall you break down is. So it's not always in like the exact center of a map. Am I a rupee short? I am. Wait, am I? Do I need 30 or 20 rupees at the Happy Mask shop? I don't remember if I'm a rupee short or not. Okay, yeah, it's definitely 20 rupees because it's the skull mask. I'm pretty sure the spooky mask is 30. Don't get mad at me, please. Yeah, okay. All good. I really should know the mask prices better. I'm kind of... I really should not be confused about what the prices are. No, Zaman. I'm not sure exactly what happens, but I know for a fact that it does not wrong warp you. I'm just not sure which one takes priority. Like, I guess I've just never bothered to pay attention because it's so rarely an issue in the rupee route. Like, the chances of you not having enough rupees is really, really low, and I think it's only happened to me once in, like, the 2.5 years I've ran this. Oh yeah, that 0.0 blue. Would have been like a 1-second blue if I didn't accidentally select the skull mask. Ooh, that was perfect. Except I could have pulled the bomb out earlier. So the purpose of wearing the bunny hood there, it actually does have a real purpose. It's because it prevents the stealth children from spawning. And that makes it much easier to Hess and angle change. Because if you target one of the stealth children, it messes you up. If by RBA you mean like get them into your inventory, no you cannot. If by RBA you mean like put them on C right and like what effects do they have? Spooky Mask modifies your magic bean count. Skull Mask, I think Skull Mask and Keaton Mask are something useless, I don't remember exactly what. Same with Mask of Truth. And then Bunny Hood actually modifies the number of magic beans you've bought from the bean salesman, which I think is pretty interesting. Nice. Pulled out a second bomb because I thought the first one wouldn't hit. Come on. Please dig in the center. Okay. Sometimes the bugs won't dig in the center of the hole, and then you have to redump the bugs again. And it's really dumb and annoying. Because you're just losing 10 seconds due to dumb randomness. That's not dampe. Kinda slow there. It's hard to appreciate my gameplay due to my any percent time. I hope you know that it has been 3 years since I've done an any percent run. I don't really play Melee, but I watch a lot of Melee. Alright, second best first item. Worst second phase though. Really? Probably losing a small amount of time here. When I get a prize that isn't the heart piece or the bomb bag, then I just waste all my chews so I can go to immediately to the next prize. Then, since obviously I don't really have a need for bombs, rupees, or bomb chews. And then the reason I send them across the walls is just much more consistent than trying to get past the obstacles like the cuckoos and the four razors and the dip, the like hole in the ground. Shoutouts to Richard Z. I don't dupe the stick upgrade because I use RBA to get a glitch stick upgrade, which allows me to only have to buy one stick upgrade. So I'm still only getting one stick upgrade, I'm just using RBA instead of duping. There's not really any big time saves left, there's some medium time savers around Spirit Temple. And that's basically it. It's over. The best A press of the run. Ah, it's the hole in one. Yes. Oh my god. Whoa. Dampe was first try. Yeah, that frog song is predetermined. It's really easy to memorize. No, I don't have any notes. I have everything memorized. My first few runs I did need notes, but that was a very long time ago. It's actually a lot easier to memorize this stuff than people seem to think. Some of the more minor stuff, like pauses, is kind of hard to remember. But just like knowing where to go really isn't that bad. I actually expected worse than that, considering the first gold Skulltula. But I'll take it. Try to go too fast there. Oh my god. I've been really bad at those lately for some reason. I need to stop being bad. Alright, can I get some good bombs, please? Good start. Whatever. I'll probably need one bomb drop at Spirit Temple. Maybe two if I'm bad. Mods, please stop. Just give them freedom. Are you serious? This is like the third or fourth run in a row I've gotten the worst Tri-Tooth Spinner. I guess this is my punishment for first try dampe. Really? Oh my god. Awful equips. Oh my god. I hate this run now. Really? The worst part about this is I can still easily get sub 420, but now I'm not going to be happy with it. Which is honestly worse. Oh my god, this is so sloppy. I didn't equip bomb shoes. Yeah, the quick spins are just for timing the moving platform. There's no big time saves, there's just a few medium time saves around Spirit Temple. If I make less than a minute and a half of mistakes for the rest of the run, which is easily doable, then I still get sub 420. Still do the bell stress, I just wait to do it so that I don't spawn the other Stalfos, because the other Stalfos causes lag. And I also don't want to accidentally target it and then jump on the wheel and then have to jump back off quickly and get scared that I'm about to lose a minute, but I don't actually lose a minute. If you don't understand what I just said, check my highlights, it's pretty good. .405? No, 405 is not even close to possible right now with the current strats. No, those strats are not new. Alright, so every run, people always freak out about this. So the way that bongo fight works is I drop the bomb down the hole, and it hits like a half-loaded bongo and stuns him and disables the cutscene that happens when you fall in the hole. So then I can fall down the hole, and there's this giant invisible half-loaded hitbox right in front of me, and I can just slash it a bunch and then he dies. And that's the fight. The task time is 3:47, although it's pretty unoptimized and it could go down quite a bit more from that. You can skip this cutscene, but it's not faster than 100% because you have so much health. It would require you to take so much damage, and it's just not faster at that point. Especially considering this cutscene really isn't that long. Yes, this is on an N64. Everything I'm doing you can do on your own. Well, you might need a specific cartridge for... There's 2 tricks that only work on a specific version, but the other 99% of tricks in this run you can do on your own thing. That bongo trick I did is one of the ones that only works on 1.0 and 1.1 versions. The other being getting Eyeball Frog early from King Zora. But every other glitch I do can be done on whatever version you have. Unless you have a PAL N64, in that case, you might have some trouble. There's a few parts of the route that don't seem like completely optimal. I think for the most part the route looks pretty smooth. Recently in the VC route, they have a new route that skips Ganondorf completely and climbing up Ganon's tower. And that saves a lot of time. It loses a lot of time in other places, but I would like to implement that if there's a convenient, good way. That would save a lot of time if it wasn't super far out of the way. Or require really bad route changes. That was pretty slow. I want to get ISG here because I swung the hammer earlier, so my crouch stab has the power of a hammer. And I want to get ISG so that when I roll into this rock, it just instantly breaks because I have hammer ISG. And it looks really cool. And the double fence hop. Shoutouts to Okiyama. Nice. Good decker nut throw. That decker nut throw accomplishes losing approximately 1 second and looking like an idiot. A very important trick. Thanks for the 2-month resub project. Dampe was 1 try. Dude, the People's Champ memes are amazing. Don't hate on them. One of the best current memes. Don't spam it though, please, but just let it be known that my opinion of it is it's good. But don't spam. I think this split's gonna be good. Yeah, I should save basically all this time. Actually, this might be a best. Nice. That was actually a best by quite a few seconds. Five seconds. Wow. Alright, let's see if I can finally get the 2000 in a run. No, I'm not commentating this for YouTube. I will do, if this is... I will do post-commentary, post-run commentary, for the run I'm really happy with, but this is not going to be that run. Dude, oh my god, why is my aiming so slow? That would have easily been 2000 if I could just mash correctly. Like, the hardest part of getting 2000 is the first, like, 3 shots. If you get the first 3 shots 100, then 2000 is super easy. I don't get it. In practice, I always aim fast enough. Or I always shoot fast enough. Alright, this is probably my biggest time save left here, 30 seconds. It should be pretty easy if I don't play dumb. Although that's occasionally difficult for me. No bombs. I need at least one more bomb drop, so I'm gonna have to farm from the Armos in the upper part after Mirror Shield. Alright, still need to get a bomb drop. Actually, technically, I think I could go without a bomb drop, but I can't miss any bombs for the rest of the run. And I don't want to do that. Actually, no, I think I might be one short. Whatever, I'm getting a bomb drop, I don't care. Alright. Saw one, at least. I'd like more, but if I just get one, that's fine. Whatever. I've gotten many more blues than this in a single run. The blues in this run are really not even that great. They're a bunch of like 0.2 blues. Well, there's that one 5-second blue, but that's it. Come on. Clo. I feel like I'm losing 20 seconds on that split every single time. I mean, part of it's the bomb drops that I can't really avoid. But this is the reason I never really wanted to do the hammer strat in the first place. Is because of all the pause buffering. That's why I went for the super slide strat all the time. Until recently. Whatever. See ya. You can sort of ISG him. It's not really worth it at all because you can stab him as fast as ISG would hit. Because he does have invincibility frames. And there's no like stun locking you can do. And you always have to be standing up, which is a problem because you're almost guaranteed to get hit. So ISG, I mean you could ISG him, but it's not really a good idea. Alright, do I get a good Twin Rova? This is a good start. I think. Yeah. Oh my god. Are you serious? God damn, I hate Twin Rova so much. At least that was fast. Ooh, I got a double. No! He was gonna give me a triple. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad despite the missed one, because Twin Rova aimed pretty fast for the others. Twin Rova is everyone's favorite boss casually and everyone's least favorite boss in the speedrun. Well, some people dislike Volvagia more, but if you dislike Volvagia more, it's because you're bad. think I'm only gonna save like 15 here. Dang, that actually would have been a really good turnover if I didn't miss that one shot. Thanks a lot, Twin Rova. Okay, sub 420 should be relatively easy. I have to lose less than 57 seconds in the end of the run, and it's really not hard to do that at all. Maybe I'm jinxing myself. Who knows? But I think this should be sub 420. You know what? I'm not scared of jinxing myself. I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna skip the meme. No memes allowed. Rank or Z? I used to run Majora's Mask, but I haven't done it in a long time, and I don't really have interest in going back right now. I might go back eventually, but not anytime soon. The only other big mistake besides Shadow was Jabu was pretty sloppy. Jabu's second part. To be honest, neither of them are like huge. They're kind of like borderline between medium and big. But I really hate this run because of those two. Actually, the beginning, the first hour and a half of the run was also kinda... It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good either. It was just kinda average. So I don't know how I feel about this run. Like, I thought for sure if I got sub 420, I'd be happy with it no matter what. But of course, I'm not really feeling it with this run. I don't know. The bad memes are coming out. Really? Oh my god. Okay. Something really dumb just happened. I'll explain it in a minute. Okay. So, you know how that second Poe I got, I missed the one arrow, and then I killed it like 2 or 3 seconds later? So the Poes have this dumb thing where another Poe won't spawn until at least 10 seconds after the last Poe has despawned. So taking the extra, like, killing the Poe like 2 or 3 seconds later meant that I got to the next Poe spawn earlier, which means it didn't have enough time to actually spawn. And that has never happened to me before. So shoutouts to Big Poes. Hyrule Field Glitch will never happen with the Poe route I take. In an older route, there actually was a pretty good chance you would get the Hyrule Field Glitch. Actually, in a really old route, you actually could use the Hyrule Field Glitch to your advantage by making it not spawn the warp cutscene. Like, we actually used to play a warp song right after getting one of the Poes in one of the areas where the Hyrule Field Glitch most commonly occurs. And it would actually prevent loading, like when you play a warp song, it would prevent loading the like sparkles that warp you away, and it would actually save like 4 seconds on the warp, which was kind of cool. Hyrule Field Glitch is there's certain areas in Hyrule Field where there's so much stuff loaded at once that certain things will not be able to load. And that includes stuff like arrows and bombs and like being able to go into first-person hookshot. So like there's certain areas in Hyrule Field where you can try to take out your bow and you'll have arrows and you'll try to shoot the arrows and nothing will come out, and it's just because of where you're standing. It's actually not exclusive to Hyrule Field, but it's basically the most common occurrence area. So we call it the Hyrule Field glitch. And it was originally discovered in Hyrule Field, obviously. I knew that happened. IF. I hate how everyone always says chokes when you fail something during a good run. You guys know that it's possible to fail stuff that's not really choking, right? Sometimes you just end up failing things. It's just part of speedrunning. Yeah, but no one ever says choke if it's something at the beginning of a run. Like, no one says, oh my god, ZFG choked on Forest Escape. Lol. Hello? Hello? Doors are hard. Shoutouts to no doors. Really? Shoutouts to memes, memeing memes. Thanks, regret something. I saw half your name for subscribing. Thanks, J-Raw, for the 2-month resub. That was awkward. So my C stick is dumb and press C down and C up at the same time. So I went into hookshot C up mode, which is like weird. And so I grabbed the ledge a little bit lower than I wanted to. Could have been much worse if I didn't react fast enough. The double kiss. Nice camera. Let me look at the splits at the beginning of the run again. How bad was this? +1. My highest was plus 120. I really don't like that. Why is this run so hard? I mean, the plus 120 really isn't that bad. It's just my PB was so good, but I still don't like knowing that I could do so much better. Rip a sub 4 Ganon split. Oh my god. World record. Well, I got sub 420. I told myself I'd be happy with sub 420, no matter what, and it's very hard to be happy. Like, this run was pretty good, but it wasn't, like, outstandingly good in any area, which makes it hard for me to, I don't know what to do. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to keep doing runs until the end of August. If I don't beat it by the end of August, then this is my final run. This is the run I end on. And then if I happen to beat it before the end of August, then woo. I think that's what's gonna happen. So, a few more days of attempts. And if I can't beat this by the end of August, then that's it. Because, like, this run isn't bad. It's just, it had a few things that really annoy me about it. Like, it was pretty solid overall. It's just a few things. After that, it's something, I don't know, memes or all dungeons or something.